Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully, everybody was able to get some grub in their belly on this Easter holiday. So, of course, most of you guys probably had your weather radios go off. We do have a tornado watch out for most of West Central Missouri. Johnson County, Cass County, you are not included in this as of yet. That could change possibly here over the next few minutes. So, kind of watching these cells as they move up to the north. We got a line of pretty heavy thunderstorms that's moving up into St. Clair, Vernon, and Bates County here over the next few minutes. So, we've got a lot of storm chasers in the area that are going to be up and around in the area. So we'll be tuning in to them from time to time. I am in constant communication with them as well. So if you guys have not noticed, I am double checking with the National Weather Service. It looks like weather radios are down again. So I am not getting anything on my weather radio. So I am, in the meantime, since we do not have any warnings out there right now, I am going to be working on some behind the scenes stuff on this. So just because you don't hear me talking doesn't mean that I'm not paying attention. All right, we're gonna wait and see if when they give me some information, I will give that back to you guys. Let you guys know about the weather radios. Not sure again what's going on with them. We do have kind of a isolated supercell over Camington, Osage Beach area here at the Lake of the Ozarks. It has been tornado warned now for about the last 30 minutes or so. There's Osage Beach. This is south of Evans or Russellville. This is going to be along Highway 52 and 54. And this is just west of St. Elizabeth. So that's still ongoing as of right now. I do not think it is currently on the ground right now. It is radar indicated. And right now we have thunderstorms that are behaving, that are moving up to the northeast. And we will likely see more storms form down here in this area, work its way up to the northeast. So I think the best likelihood, again, for severe thunderstorms, including tornadoes, is likely going to be really from, we can almost draw a line about right in here and east. That's going to be the best ingredient for any tornadic cells. But we still can't get some severe weather here with strong straight line winds, damaging hail here throughout west central Missouri. Hi, Janet. Hi, Lucky. You bet, Terry. Hey, Janet, as far as in Pettis County, yeah, it should be, you probably ought to give it probably closer to 5 when it finally moves out of the area. But yeah, once it goes through, then of course our severe threat is goes away after that. So right now for Harrisville, you guys are looking good. You guys aren't under any kind of watch or anything right now for Cass County. Hey, Justin. So yeah, you guys got some pretty good thunderstorms moving into Vernon County right now. No warnings right now. They're actually staying pretty well behaved right now. So, we've got. That's what I was just kind of looking at right now. I was looking at the dew points. So, and again, I think Cass, Henry, Johnson, Bates, we're not going to have the ingredients like the other counties are going to have for severe weather. So, and again, I'll show you guys where that line is actually setting up at. It's really, let's go to 1 o'clock. Let's go to 2 o'clock. You see where the blues begin? That's at least 60-degree dew points. So the moisture didn't quite get up here in time, which is great news for part of west central Missouri. So these things are your best tornado potential, obviously, is going to be down here, over here where the blue area is. Those are the more richer moisture content, the higher dew points. Okay, so they just confirmed that it is all weather radios are not working. they went down at the time of the tornado watch. So you guys are not going to be without. You guys are not going to be with weather radios today. So do not be counting on them for the only source of warnings, watches, and advisories. So. So yeah, so by the time 3 o'clock rolls around here, you know, those dew points have gone up just a little bit, but this area into green here has less probability of severe. So that's great news. We're still going to be watching out here in central Missouri, down through Springfield, southwest Missouri. This is where kind of the bullseye of that tornado potential is, about where they've got the current warning out right now, out here near just east of Eldon, Missouri. And this is just south of Russellville. It's an isolated supercell. And we put that on reflectivity. There is a little bit of rotation still showing up right here. It is radar indicated. Yeah, James, they were earlier. Osage Beach, Camington. Hi, Elizabeth. The southern part of Kansas City. Yeah, we touched on that up there in Cass County there, Taylor. Happy Easter. Nevada, we talked a little bit about that. And there is a pretty strong cell down here coming through Vernon County right now, Justin. So right now it's showing some small hail maybe pea size, but not much of a hail core right now. But torrential rains coming into Nevada. And we're going to be watching this little area right here. That right there is that's kind of an inflow notch. It can be an inflow notch. So this is just going to be just east of Nevada. And whenever you have these little bowing segments, and it's not really bowing right now, but it kind of has that bubble look. You always want to look at the north and the south bookends. And that's where you can sometimes find little eddies, something that could circulate the atmosphere a little bit right there, possibly with that chance of a tornado possibly. So we have three areas. We got one right there, we have one right there, we have one right here to the west of Osceola. Those are the three areas that I'm looking at from several different software packages right now. And I'm watching for that possibility of any kind of rotation with any of these. The wind shear today is off the chart, guys. As you know, we're not very warm, but we have plenty of moisture and we have tons of wind shear out there today. So, and wind shear is the difference in wind direction in height. So, we have tons of it out there. So, a lot of these cells are going to be spinning regardless. So, definitely have to keep a really close eye on most of these cells that are going to be coming up through west central Missouri. Just to, excuse me, show you guys another software that I use. So this is how I keep up on another computer screen on rotation tracks. This can be hail. This could indicate there's a mesocyclone, that the cell is actually spinning. It might not be on the ground, but it is actually spinning. So we are seeing that with that cell down here in Vernon County. So definitely keeping a close eye on that for any strengthening. And actually, this is going to be moving into Vernon County, just south of Nevada. They did extend that tornado warning out east of us here. This is going to be look like it's going to include Jefferson City. So Jefferson City, Coal Junction, Centertown, Springtown, Millbrook, Decatur, Payne Ford, Russellville, Honey Creek, Osage Bluff, Wardsville. You guys are all in the path of this this tornado warning right now. So that is really the only warning we have going right now. We do have this strong cell in Vernon County right now that we're keeping a really close eye on. No weather radios. Oh my. I'm so frustrated with these weather radios. So we do have Missouri Department of, let's see, we have Missouri Department of Transportation report flooding impacts in Bates and Henry counties. And of course, we have several rounds of thunderstorms yet to go today. So they have issued a aerial flood warning for Henry County, Lynn County, Kansas, and Bates County, Missouri. Already had some reports of K Highway in Henry County near, I believe, it's Germantown. It is flooded over K Highway right now. So we're already starting to get some reports in on that flooding. We don't want to downplay the flooding aspect. So definitely keeping a close eye on that as well. In case you're not watching the stream, just kind of a heads up, weather radios are down. And with no anticipated time that they will be brought back up again. So anybody that's within the area of the Shawnee Mound Tower, you will not be able to receive 162.500. All right, guys. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 18, 24, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 38, 41, 42, 43, 44. I've got 44 questions in my inbox right now on between Pettis County, Benton County, Bates County. Is there a chance for tornadoes today? You guys are under a tornado watch, meaning yes, the ingredients are there for the possibility of tornadoes. That doesn't mean there's one that's going to happen, but there is that possibility today. So we need to stay weather aware and have a plan. So I hope that answers your question on that. If you are, hopefully you're in the live stream. These were in my inbox. So Pettis, Benton, Cass, Bates, St. Clair, Vernon County, we're all under a tornado watch for the afternoon. Okay, so we need to watch the tail end of this cell right here. We need to be what this is going to be coming into Vernon County. Okay, be ready, guys. We might have a new tornado warning for Miller, Missouri. 1244. That's in Miller County, Miller, Missouri. Yeah, they extended that. They're going to extend this tornado warning here for Miller County. Remember, that's the only warning right now here in West Central Missouri, or actually it's outside of West Central Missouri, but outside of flood impacts. That's all we have here in Missouri right now is the tornado warning out in Miller County. It's going to be affecting Jefferson City, just east of Eldon. But we are watching. There's a bunch of thunderstorms down here in Oklahoma, eastern Kansas. That's going to be rotating up into West Central Missouri as we go through the afternoon. So we're paying attention to these pretty closely. The highest tornado threat, though, I believe, is going to be from a line along and east of a Sedalia, Warsaw, Bolivar, Springfield area. And to the east, that's where the strongest ingredients for any tornadoes today. Although we're all in a tornado watch in this yellow outline area through the afternoon. So there is a tornado potential out there, but it's greatest along and east of Highway 65. Man, I hope everybody was able to get a little Easter dinner in their bellies. I did. I had to wolf it down, but I got my Easter dinner down. All right, so I am a little concerned with this cell down here just along Highway 49. This is going to be just southwest of Milo. This is east of 43, just west of I-49. And it's actually, it's going to be staying just to the east of Nevada. But we are in Vernon County. There is a little bit of rotation on a small scale right on the edge here. So definitely want to pay attention to this. I'm keeping a close eye on National Weather Service as well. So that would put that about right in there where that circulation would be. We'll see on the next scan. I don't think we're seeing anything else that might suggest otherwise. Let me go to base velocity. We still have some rotation lower to the surface. Nothing showing up on coalition coefficient. So definitely something if you know anybody in this area here. And again, this is going to be east of 49. These things are moving at a fast clip too, guys. We got very strong winds up above us, so these things are going to be trucking. But definitely be paying attention if you're downstream from this cell. Obviously, El Dorado Springs, you guys need to be paying very close attention to this particular cell as it moves off to the northeast. Right now, it's not even severe warned right now. It is just a very strong thunderstorm, but there is pretty good rotation. Very small couplet right now. See what this next scan does. We'll continue to monitor that here over the next few minutes. This is really about the strongest cell that we have out there right now, and again, that's in Vernon County. And remember, these cells are not going to weaken. If anything, they're going to get stronger as they continue to push off to the east into a little bit better environment. And remember me telling you guys, there's our dew points. So really, once you get to Highway 65 and down to Springfield and east, that's where the best potential. A little bit richer moisture out there. So Cass County, Johnson County, Bates County, you guys don't have a whole lot of moisture to work with. I'm not saying that it can't happen, but if you notice right down here in Vernon County, there's a little plume of dew points up there in the 60-degree range, and it's kind of driving those thunderstorms. As they continue to move northeast into better environment, they're going to get stronger as the afternoon goes. So, and we're not expecting that. We have kind of a little bit of what they call a dry line bulge that is setting up right near Springfield. So whenever you see that little curvature between the green and the blue, that's like a little dry line bulge. And this is a lot of times where you can pick up circulations, possible tornado ingredients right down around Springfield. And that's about 3 o'clock or so today, 4 o'clock. So again, I still have a whole lot of comments coming in here, guys. I'm back. I cleared out my message inbox, and now I've got 27 already back in there again. And it's all the same question. Do we have a chance for a tornado today? Does St. Clair County have a chance for tornado today? Does Benton County have a chance for tornado today? We are under a tornado watch. So the answer to that is yes. We do have the potential to see a tornado today anywhere here in west central Missouri. Nobody has any more likelihood really of a tornado than another place on the map. So we just need to stay weather aware, watch these cells as they come in, and we'll kind of take it one storm at a time. So right now, the strongest cell that we're kind of watching closely is definitely going to be this one down here in Vernon County. This is going to be near Walker, just south of Walker. We still picking up a little bit of rotation with these little indentions, so to speak, along this cell. So these thunderstorms are really rotating. So we're just going to have to watch these very closely. And again, make sure everybody has a plan in place today. With that threat of severe weather here in west central Missouri, we need to have a plan in place, and we'll be just fine. Hi, Jana. Yeah, it's the fourth severe event that we had without weather radios. Weather radios are not working. The only recommendation that I have, guys, on that, National Weather Service didn't even know they were working until I messaged them. So they can't pick up a signal off of our tower. We're not sure what's going on. So let's go to... So again, we do have, even though this is radar indicated, very strong rotation signature right down here that is going to be heading up toward Jefferson City. This is the only warning we have out there right now. Right now, it looks like it's moving right up 54 Highway near Brazito, mainly rural areas on the way up to the southwestern side of Jefferson City. So it is radar indicated, but very strong indication. And definitely still a couple areas of rotation concerned with this Vernon County cell. Looks like we just up to about 60 mile an hour gate to gate wind shear. So when I'm looking at this, just a reminder that what I'm looking at here on the right hand side is velocity radar. We have winds going toward the radar site in green cool colors, and we've got winds going away from the radar site in your warm, your reds, your yellows. That's what we try to look for, two couplets that are right next to each other of opposite colors. And that kind of tells us you got wind going this way, and obviously you have rotation. So that's what we look for along any of these cells that are coming through west central Missouri. We got a long afternoon still ahead of us. We have all of these cells moving up to the northeast as well. So it's, and again, those in, El Dorado Springs, moving into Rockville, Shell City, going into St. Clair County, mainly the rural areas, along M, along B, and along H. Now that is, the H runs north and south, Highway B and M run east to west. And again, this is, Taborville. These are going to be areas that are going to be in a path of this particular cell, which happens to be the most, looks to be the strongest cell we have here in west central Missouri right now. And it does have a couple areas of rotation with it. It's very broad, but we're keeping a very close eye on it. So I had a request for show rotation, show how the storms are going. They're moving northeast, northeast is how these are going. So these cells are going to continue to come on up into Henry County, eventually Johnson and Pettis County. And then, of course, we still have all of these cells out here in eastern Kansas that will be working into our area. And the more time that goes by, the more chances we can actually get some more moisture, some better ingredients here in our area for the production of severe weather. So thank you, Lucky. Thanks for your super sticker, buddy. I appreciate that. Hey, thanks, Candy. I appreciate the kind words. Okay, so for those of you that might be down in El Dorado Springs, Vernon County right now, check your weather radios and see if 162.475 will come in on your weather radio. You might be able to receive notifications on that frequency. And again, that's 162.475. And that goes for St. Clair County as well. Osceola, Lowry City, you guys can try that and see if you can pick that up on your weather radio. But 162.500 is down right now. So there's no anticipated time for it to come back. And up here in, Bates County, you guys could try 162.425. That's out of North Kansas City. That tower seems to be operational. Thank you so much, Lucky. I appreciate all the support you and Janet given me over the last couple years. I appreciate that, buddy. Really do. The orange and black. Oh, those. So Susan asked, what do the orange and black dots represent? That is actually the. That's the cell. It gives me information on how fast it's moving and also what the characteristics of that cell. Typically, they will only pop up in the strongest of the cells. So, thanks, Mark Harden. Okay, definitely keeping an eye. This is where the current location of that rotation is. Looks to be about right in there. So that is going to be almost right over Shell City. So definitely keeping a close eye on that right now. That has the strongest rotation. It has strong straight line winds to begin with, and it's not severe warned right now. So definitely something we're keeping a close eye on. We got 60-mile-an-hour winds associated with that right now, almost over Shell City. And right now it is not severe warned. I would likely severe warn it, but on top of that, we do have rotation along with that, 62.64. So we have about 75 mile an hour of gate-to-gate shear. So we got 62.64 going away from the radar, and we've got about 6 to 10 miles per hour going toward the radar. So definitely have some rotation right there, and some strong winds nonetheless. Yep, it's going to be heading on the south side of Rockville, Courtney. Everybody else is just getting good old-fashioned thunderstorms right now. We'll be watching some of these storms down here as they move up closer to our way. But right now, the strongest cell is definitely this one here in northeast Vernon County, northwest St. Clair County, and southeast Bates County. Definitely keeping an eye on this area right here. Oh, so they've opened up a repair ticket with Verizon again, according to the meteorologist Chris over at the National Weather Service. So they've opened up a ticket with Verizon. No anticipated time that it will be up and going again. So another big disappointing storm system with no weather radios. I don't even think there's really too much, there's not even really a whole lot of hail with this right now. We don't have a very impressive hail core, but we do have some, I would think they're awfully close to being 55 to 60 mile per hour winds associated with this cell. So not all of that is going to be coming down to the ground, to the surface, but nonetheless, that's a pretty good indicator of strong straight line winds. 62, 63 mile an hour. This is going to be on the south side of Rockville. Man, looks like it's going to be coming across Northwest 1501 Road. So we just had a report that RA in Henry County by Montrose Lake, K Highway north of Germantown, and H Highway west of K before Spruce is water over the road here in Henry County. And parts of Bate probably as well. I want to take a look at dew point. So we have warmed up to 61 degrees here in Henry County. We got a dew point at 59.2 degrees. So still, that's plenty enough for severe storms. But again, once you get up into those mid 60s, that adds a little bit more instability as you get just east of us. And again, I think the bullseye this afternoon is likely going to be along and east of Highway 65, where they have a little bit better, just a little bit better ingredients out there for rotating thunderstorms, possibly tornadic in that area. But we're going to be keeping a very close eye on it. Any of these cells, we have no cap in place today. We have plenty of ingredients, and we're just now getting started here at 1 o'clock. And again, this is the strongest cell that we have right now that's really just coming up on the south side of Appleton City, and it's going to be moving across into St. Clair County. Hi, Heather. Van, as far as the weather stations that can kind of help, um, it always kind of helps when we have, data out there like that. But, really, we have enough information as far from a forecasting standpoint. We have Clinton Airport. All the airports have weather stations we rely on. But that can actually help you out as well, or maybe other people, maybe your neighbors. That can help out. I know people get a hold of me at the radio station for the Subby's Weather Talk information as far as how much rain we had, what the high temperature was, so on and so forth. So, oh, fried mushrooms. There we go, Tribble. Yeah, Jamie. As we do have a chaser that's going to be down there. Remember Matt Jones and 417. We're going to be kind of utilizing his stream once he gets out and about today. Once these storms start getting up a little closer to Springfield, and I do expect this area to really start to ramp up as far as the intensity of the thunderstorms. Remember, these things are going to intensify as they continue to move east. They are not going to weaken. So we'll be keeping a close eye on you, cuz, down there. Blackwater, yeah, you guys are in a tornado watch for this afternoon. Probably after 3 o'clock today would be when I would be really kind of be weather aware after 3 o'clock there at Blackwater. Thanks, Mark. Happy Easter to you. Happy Easter to everybody out there today. I am going to switch radar sites. Maybe get a little bit better look at this cell just east of Appleton City right now. We do have some pretty strong winds, actually. Almost 60-mile-an-hour winds, and that's going to be off of the surface some. So that might not be transducing all the way down to the ground, but we do have some strong winds associated here, just kind of southeast of Appleton City. I am watching this cell very closely as it continues to move off to the northeast. So looking here on Facebook, and again, I've got all kinds of questions in there, guys, and they're all about the same thing. So again, if you're in Pettis, Benton, Henry, St. Clair, Vernon, Bates County, we're under a tornado watch. What that means? And again, we're looking, if you are in one of those areas, I just mentioned one of those counties, we're under a tornado watch, meaning that the ingredients are there for the possibility of tornadoes. So that's going to last all the way through the afternoon, about another 5 hours worth. So if I called out one of those counties, means that the conditions are favorable for a possible tornado. We just need to stay weather aware. Other than that, I cannot look really much out further on the forecast because we are looking at several storms all the way down here into Oklahoma that will be coming up into our area. So we're just going to have to take it one storm at a time. We'll keep watch very closely, and we'll get those warnings out to you guys as quick as we can. So Clinton, Deepwater, of course, Appleton City, Montrose, Ladue, Brownington. You guys are going to have a strong cell that's going to be moving into the area here within the next 10-15 minutes. Of course, Uri, Hartwell. So anybody in these areas need to prepare for some torrential rain, maybe some small pea-sized hail. We're keeping a close eye on any kind of rotation, maybe some gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour. But and again, we're not even showing a special weather statement on this right now. You know, sometimes I kind of wonder, is it because they're too busy, or if you know, there's just not that much going on the ground level yet. But anyway, from radar perspective, it is looking like it's a pretty strong storm that's up here in northwest St. Clair County and entering into Henry County right now. So it looks like the Grand River at Uric is at its banks right now. So remember, we took a look at those river levels at one of our updates today, and it's projected to go to flood stage tonight, and then it's going to crest Monday. So at like 26.5 feet, 27 feet. So, you know, we have a feeling K Highway will likely be covered with water probably sometime overnight tonight. So be careful if you are traveling along that area. Oh, good. That's 162.55. I believe that's going to be out of the Springfield National Weather Service there, Dave. So there's a possibility as these storms continue to move up to the north, northeast out of Oklahoma and on the Kansas side, that, you know, these things are going to intensify. I don't know if they're going to extend that tornado watch up into Cass and Johnson County. You guys still need to be weather aware. There'll be some likely, maybe some strong storms up that way. But the best ingredients. I tried to mute my mic before I sneeze. But the best ingredients is going to be where you see under that tornado watch. And then if we kind of downscale that a little bit more, I think along 65 highway and points to the east is where that probably the most potential to see any tornadic cells this afternoon. Thank you, Julie. Whew, I tried to get over there to mute it. Probably got some pretty good gusts coming into Henry County. It's going to affect Montrose, Deepwater, Clinton here in just the next few minutes. I thought my sneeze was an alarm. Took off to the basement. Oh, Allison. Kingsville and Holden, you guys are in the Johnson County. Right now, you guys are not under a watch today, but I'd still be weather aware for some strong storms later on this afternoon. Right now, everything back here, Mound City, Butler, Harrisonville, Holden, Warrensburg, this area back here, just moderate rain. Maybe a clap of thunder or two, good old-fashioned thunderstorm, but we still have several rounds of thunderstorms left to go today. So little area here is probably in relation to the pinks, which is probably pea-sized hail there at Germantown and in between Germantown and Montrose. So we're likely seeing some pea-sized hail. Let's see how high these are. Very low topped. So likely not hail, just torrential rains coming into Montrose. If anybody is in Montrose, if they want to kind of give me a report on what you're seeing, very very low top, meaning that is likely very very torrential rains going on from Germantown, Montrose, just east of Appleton City. Probably very heavy rain. The wind's really picking up outside. I don't know if you guys picked up on that, but some very large raindrops and some heavy wind here in Clinton. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna keep an eye on this here. So definitely keeping an eye on this right down here. This is really the same circulation that we seen all the way down to the south. So keeping a very good eye on that right now. This is going to be right along 52 highway. And again, just a reminder, guys, as we have these storms moving in, if for some reason that I lose power, I do have emergency power on all of my internet access. So I will be jumping right back on live via laptop and Wi-Fi. So if I should happen to lose power, I want to let you guys know that if the stream is if we lose the stream, I will be right back live again, and we'll do it from a laptop. Okay, still watching this area very closely. This is going to be actually right along, coming across 52 highway right now. This is going to be at the intersection of Southwest 900 Road and 52 highway. So we do have a little bit of rotation. We got 65 mile per hour winds going away from the radar and about under 10 mile an hour going toward the radar. So we do have a little bit of rotation. If nothing else, we do have some probably some stronger wind gusts, 40, 50 miles per hour coming across 52 highway right now. Yes, Ian. Pettis County is in the tornado watch. You're right here. You're in the tornado watch, bud. And we want to keep in mind, too, that this area in here is still kind of on the north side of that warm front. That warm front, you see, the warm front is not up there quite yet, but, we're still keeping a very close eye on this cell regardless. We'll take a look at temperatures here in just a second. Actually, I'm going to bring that up here on short-term models. So right now, everything's been pretty much behaving themselves. That's great news. We still have some very strong storms down here to the south that will be moving up. I'll put that in motion here, let you guys see the progress of this. So as you can see, as those storms begin to lift up, they are likely going to continue to get stronger. So definitely be watching this right here for possibility of a bowing segment with strong 70, 80 mile an hour straight line winds that could be, eventually moving up into Vernon, St. Clair counties here in about another hour or so. So we've got a long afternoon to go. Right now, though, everything seems to be in good shape. We still have this really strong cell here in Henry County that we're watching very closely. It is not warned as of right now, but definitely keeping a close eye on that. Maybe some 40, 50 mile an hour wind gusts, some torrential rains associated. Just went through Montrose and it's going to be heading up. Likely clipping the west side of Clinton, coming across 7 Highway as well. Hello, Clayton. Yeah, it's behaving itself. Like I said, 40, 50 mile per hour wind gusts. Might actually end up with a little bit of pea-sized hail possibly with it, but it's trucking north-northeast at 52 miles per hour. So there's not really a whole bunch of hail with this thing right now, but if you notice, it shows a meso of 5. What that's telling you, that's a mesocyclone, meaning that at different levels of that storm, it is rotating, in which we are definitely seeing indication very broadly that it is rotating. But right now, nothing is on the, the bottom couple thousand feet is where we really pay attention to. And that's the reason why we're kind of keeping a very close eye down here. Looks like right around Ladue. Just north of Ladue along T Highway. Here's Highway 18. Here's the gun range. That will take you into Clinton. So really just about southwest of Clinton right now. Hi, Angie. Tammy. I haven't paid much attention to chat here. I'll kind of go through chat. I've been gabbing quite a bit. Tons of rain in Germantown. That's not really where they need it either. With water already over the road on K and H. So they don't need any more rain down there.
The National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement.
Okay, so they decided to go ahead and do a special weather statement for Central Henry and South Central Johnson counties through 2 o'clock. You're going to notice that pop up here in just a moment here on Radar and Mega. And again, that's going to be for this cell right here that could be having maybe some pea-sized hail, maybe 40, 50 mile an hour winds. And there it just popped up right there. We'll go ahead and read what it says here. Doppler radar tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Urick to 8 miles northwest of Deepwater to near Montrose, moving northeast at 45. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Urick, Leeton, Post Oak, Hartwell, Clinton, Ladue, Deepwater, and Truman Lake are in the path of this storm. So I think it's just going to barely skirt the west side of Clinton and then move on up, cross 13 Highway up toward Quarles. And of course, Hartwell, Urick, you're kind of just on the west side of this cell. I don't think you'll have very much impact except moderate rain. But really between Clinton and Hartwell, if you're along 7 Highway traveling right now, you might want to prepare yourself and pull over. You got some torrential rainfall coming your direction. Oh, Hot Rod Barry. Oh, man. He's down in the back. He can't climb up his weather tree to let us know what's going on. All right, Hot Rod, I'll give you a pass this time. Jana, thank you so much for that super sticker. I appreciate that. I appreciate your support. Thank you so much. So again, we're watching all of these storms down here that are moving north-northeast. As that warm front kind of lifts a little bit north, it's not moving very fast, but we are likely going to see this line of storms right here. That is along a dry line. And a dry line is what separates the moist air mass and the dry air mass. And that right there is typically a big indicator of where you will start to see strong thunderstorms along that dry line. And as it continues to move to the north-northeast into a little bit better environment, they will continue to intensify. So really out this line, this little storm right here in Henry County right now is packing a pretty good punch. And again, it's just going to clip the west side of Clinton across Highway 7. And then it's going to go on up to Huntingdale, Quarles, Shawnee Mound, Calhoun. You will probably escape the worst of it. It'll probably stay just to your west in Calhoun. And then on up toward Leeton, Bowen, and Windsor. You might, you're getting a little thunderstorm right now, but you might escape this cell here. Yeah, we'll be watching this line and see once this line gets through. This is really the back edge of the thunderstorms, this dry line. So we still have another couple hours before this kind of works its way up into our area. Once this line passes, then we will be done with the severe threat for today. Cordova weather radios are not working. So if I'm not sure where you're at, you can try the Sedalia Tower. I'm sorry, the Springfield Tower. And that is 162.55. You can also try You can also try 162.425 on your weather radio. You might be able to get that maybe in a little better. Yeah, Mission. Storm Shield does such a great job. Most of the time I get my report on Storm Shield before I get it through my weather radio anyhow. But it does really well. So again, we have, for about the next 20 minutes, we have a special weather statement for Henry and South Central Johnson County. And it's in reference to this cell right here that's producing 40, 50 mile an hour wind gusts, maybe some small pea-sized hail, but mainly just torrential rainfalls. We've been monitoring this cell all the way since it came through Vernon County. It continually shows some signs of broad rotation, but right now it's behaving itself. The cell is just north of the warm front, so it's not interacting with the warm front, which that could actually lead to maybe a little bit more intensification of this cell. So that's great news for us right now on this particular cell. So we do have a flash flood warning that's been posted for Henry and Bates County. So remember, flash flooding, that causes more deaths each year than tornadoes. So it's not something we joke around with, that we want to make sure we keep updated. But flash flood warning for Henry and Bates County due to the torrential rains that we're having with these thunderstorms, with so much more rain coming in from the southwest. But we do have a good picture coming in from Chelsea. This is on Highway F north to 52 in St. Clair County. She posted a great picture, actually. Show you guys. So that is a beautiful picture. And basically, we have what this is, very, very low level stratus clouds, almost like a roll cloud that is actually lower to the ground than what the base of the storm is. So you get this really photogenic picture that you get, almost like rolling smoke that is coming in, but that's kind of like the leading edge of a shelf cloud from a distance. So great picture. That's a great picture right there. Thank you, Chelsea. Catherine, where? I need to know where. You can't put a post like that without telling me where, please. Okay, is that, Catherine? Is that where your quote that you just made a second ago? Is that where that's from? You've got to be more specific in chat than that, please. All right, thank you. Okay, so Catherine, there is a storm chaser there. Looks like right along I-70. Looked like it is observed from law enforcement for northwestern Callaway County. So it's near Bloomfield, 7 miles east of Columbia Regional Airport. So this is a confirmed tornado. So if anybody has any friends or family in that area, you might definitely make sure to give them a heads up. Thanks so much for the report there, Catherine. So special weather statements. Look like we still have probably about 15 minutes left, and this is going to be for central Henry County and south central Johnson County. Really, the strongest part of this cell is going to be coming across 13 Highway near Shawnee Mound, Quarles, and probably Leeton. And it's moving off to the northeast. Torrential rainfall, 40, 50 mile an hour wind gusts can be expected. So, especially if you're traveling in between, say, Leeton and Clinton on Highway 13, you need to be prepared for some blinding rain, likely. That's some really, really heavy rain that's going to be coming across 13 Highway. Besides this cell here, we're going to be following here over the next few minutes. We're also going to be watching any of these cells down here. And of course, this is where the dry line is. It's moving off to the northeast. It's going to be affecting parts of west central Missouri here over the next couple hours. And we're just going to follow these cells. Remember, we are under a tornado watch. All the counties, with the exception of Johnson and Cass County, under a tornado watch for the next few hours. But Johnson County, Cass County, I'd still stay weather aware. We still have a bunch of thunderstorms left to be moving up here to the northeast, and of course, as the day goes on, that front moves just a little bit north. And of course, the further north it gets before the dry line, the more instability that we will get this afternoon. So we still need to stay weather aware for the next 3 hours here in west central Missouri. You ought to be in good shape by 6 o'clock, Mission. So down in St. Clair County, the North Associate Commissioner Matt Noakes, St. Clair County, he is actually out and about, and he is checking on the road conditions. There are several low-lying bridges in St. Clair County, and he has been out monitoring. So he has found a couple places of washed out pipes, bridges, and water still over the road. So he encouraged you to please be careful, use caution, give your crew some time, give St. Clair County Road and Bridge enough time to get these things fixed here over the next few days. So appreciate commissioners going out like that and checking on road conditions for the county. So good job, Matt Noakes. So all of the questions out there as far as, do I expect it to hit, Warsaw? How's it look for Warsaw? How's Sedalia looking? And Appleton City? And I got to tell you guys, I've got an inbox full of questions like that. All of us are under a tornado watch for the next few hours. So that means conditions are favorable for the formation of a tornado and severe weather. So, yes, we all have that possibility of getting severe weather. So we're just going to have to sit. We're going to wait for this dry line down to the south here to make its way up into west central Missouri. And I'll be here the whole time watching these cells move into our area. So, the storm chasers, I tell them the number one thing they have to have if they take anything on a storm chase, it's not the computer, it's not your cell phone, it's snacks. You got to have snacks for these type of events. So anyway, we you're going to need to get some snacks because this is going to be we're going to be together now for probably about the next couple hours or so. Uh, 44 east. So we have one of our chasers, Matt Jones, with 417 Chasers down in Springfield. He is right here off just kind of east of Springfield on I-44, and he is pulled over. And of course, watching as the storms come in from the west, and we've got a whole line of severe warned storms right here. Let's check in with Matt here real quick. See if I can get this centered up here for you guys. There you go, that's a little better. So again, this is a live look, and this is actually right along I-44 down just east of Springfield right now. So Matt Jones with 417. So especially for those that might be down in the Branson, Ozark Republic area, make sure you give them a follow and subscribe to their channel. Matt's constantly out there looking over for all of Southwest Missouri. So it's still going to be a while before Springfield get any storms, but we will definitely check in with him here over the period of the next couple hours. Check chat here. Hi, Shane. Hi, Catherine. So, really everything's been, really behaving themselves for the most part so far, which is great news. We do have still one tornado warning that is confirmed. It was confirmed, but this is just north of Fulton, coming into Kingdom City. So definitely see plenty of rotation right there just south of Kingdom City, but it is radar indicated as of right now. But outside from that, we have a special weather statement that we have ongoing right now, almost out of Henry County, mainly right around the Leighton Post Oak and coming across 13 Highway north out of Clinton. So some torrential rains. Not seeing much of the way of any rotation. It's really kind of losing its steam a little bit. This is north of the warm front, so it is not interacting with the warm front right now. So that's good news. And then of course we will, if you see all these severe thunderstorm warnings down here on the Kansas side, has just now crossed over to the Missouri side, and that's going to be for Lamar, Carthage, Joplin, Carl Junction, Webb City, And again, as this dry line moves across to the northeast, expect some intensification out here in western, southwest, and central Missouri over the next couple hours. Oh, rum and coke. Lucky. Yeah, Cheetos sound good, don't they? That's what I'm just thinking about. So I want to appreciate everybody being in the stream. We have got a bunch of people in the stream so far. We've got, I don't know, 600-700 people. 840, 863, 863 people in our live chat right now. So appreciate you guys tuning in as we watch these storms come into our area today. And again, just a reminder that most of west central Missouri is under a tornado watch for the next few hours. And again, once this dry line moves through our area here in the next couple hours, our severe threat will definitely be gone away for the evening, but we will be here watching this. One of the concerns that I've had so far with this storm system was just enough time for the atmosphere to recover. And I think it will. Once you get along 65 highway and to the east, I think we'll really start to see tornado warning pop off along 65 highway and points to the east. Once and really that's the area that's the warmest. It has the most moisture, and it's going to be south of the warm front by the time that dry line gets over there. So I think that's the biggest threat for this afternoon. But again, we're watching a very intense line of thunderstorms that's going to be making its way into west central Missouri here over the next 45 minutes or so. Oh, no problem, Nicole. Like I said, I had enough time to go and get my belly full, so that was very good news. So that special weather statement has been allowed to expire. Did notice they extended that tornado watch a little bit further north now into north central Missouri. You know, that warm front is, matter of fact, let's just take a look here real quick. Okay, looks like we have a new tornado warning out, guys. So this is going to be, let's see here. Looks like, let's jump over to the Springfield website. So that warning is going to be for this circulation right just northwest of Galena. This is going to be rain wrapped, so you're not going to be able to see it. We have several chasers down in that area around Joplin, but this is going to definitely affect Carl Junction, Webb City, Brooklyn Heights, Carthage, Waco, Asbury, and of course Highway 49 coming into Webb City. And this here is going to be right along that dry line. So we'll be watching this as this line moves up into Vernon County up here, St. Clair, and of course, you know, as this continues to move, let's do a little north. Wow, 67 miles per hour. Let's go ahead and put a time track on that. Joplin at 206. Let's go on down here just a little bit here. Get this out here. You guys see a little better. Carthage 215. Golden City 231. Lockwood 237. Stockton 254. Roscoe 307, Wablo 312, Osceola 314, Hermitage 322, and Wisdom at 326. So that kind of gives you guys an idea out ahead of it. Now, obviously, it's going to fluctuate in intensity, but definitely something we need to watch as it continues to move off to the northeast. And you know, just kind of remember that whole line is moving northeast. So definitely something we're going to be watching here, you know, probably the next hour, hour and a half when it gets a little closer to west central Missouri. Let's jump back up here to, go ahead and put this back on 1. And we can take a look at the rotational tracks too down south. But these cells here coming into Knob Noster, really running right across parallel with Highway 50 in between Warrensburg and Knob Noster. Whiteman Air Force Base, you guys are probably going to get 30, 40 mile an hour wind gusts, as well as the possibility of some torrential rainfall coming into Knob Noster, Whiteman Air Force Base. But no advisories or warnings right now for west central Missouri, which is great news. And of course, we're kind of in that waiting stage now where that secondary meaner line of thunderstorms is going to be working its way into west central Missouri here over the next hour and a half, 2 hours. So let's, I do want to take a look at this. We do have some, I know, family and friends down in this area. Let's check out velocity. Wow, that is a very... So what happens, remember, you've got winds. The reds are going away from the Springfield National Weather Service. Okay, so you've got strong winds that is getting wrapped into the cell. These winds are going actually toward the radar site. So they're going like this. And then you get that circulation. And man, look at that. Very, very tight coupling coming into Carl Junction. Anybody in Carl Junction along 171, Gulfton, Stringtown, Carl Junction, you guys better be underground on this one. Because even though it's radar indicated, I'd almost guarantee you this thing is on the ground. Let's go to coalition coefficient. We are picking up a little bit of a CC drop right here at Smithfield. And of course heading up to Carl Junction. So definitely be paying close attention down there if you have friends or family down there. Let's take a look at so yeah, very strong indicator right now of circulation. Possibly two areas of circulation. So definitely a pretty volatile situation down there just south of Carl Junction heading into Carl Junction. Greg, thank you, buddy. Thanks for your support with that super sticker. Greg's been a big time supporter of Subby's Weather Talk over the last couple years. Sure appreciate that. Thank you. Great. If you guys did not see in the chat, 162.425. It's in Carrollton. It is online, and it provides weather radio coverage for northern portions of Pettis County. So if you're in Pettis County, you might want to turn your weather radio to 162.425 to receive the warnings, watches, advisories, and listen to the National Weather Service. Thank you for that information there, John. See how
We're still holding here in the Springfield area right now. That one tornado warning is a little far out that I don't think we'd catch it, but we are waiting to see whether we're going to go north or south with this next set of warnings.
Copy that, Matt. Hey, just have an update here, just for your information. So with the they sent up a weather balloon, and just for your information, that the radar is measuring very strong shear in the low levels at the Springfield National Weather Service. So in the hour between the sounding and the radar capture, the shear is increasing incredibly rapidly, they say. So they're going to be keeping a very close eye on the warm front for activity along that boundary right in here between Springfield and Joplin. So just kind of a heads up, buddy. You could have some storms popping off just out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's what we're kind of watching. They do seem to be firing out in front of it. And I mean, we're here just to the east of Springfield, and the environment is rich right now. So I don't doubt at all that we're gonna get some real weather here real fast.
Copy that. Of course, that's Matt Jones. He is still camped right here on I-44 just east of Springfield. And of course, they've had some updates where wind is really starting to, uh, the wind shear is really starting to ramp up a lot. And so really paying close attention um, to the conditions out there. These storms could fire up out ahead of this line. So kind of giving Matt kind of a heads up. He's patiently waiting for storms to fire down there in Springfield. So we have a pretty good little cell coming into Clinton right now. Just a moderate rainfall associated with it right now. Maybe even some pea-sized hail coming in on the west side over on West Ohio. So that's getting just as you're coming in town on 18. Maybe some real small pea-sized hail. Currently sitting at 59 degrees with the 59-degree dew point right now. Barometric pressure is dropping 29.788 here in Clinton. Let's take a look at velocity. So we still have very strong indication that there is likely a tornado ongoing. This in Cherokee County. And we have a very good signature here on velocity radar. It looks like it's right on County Road 270 that runs north and south. And Locust Road at that intersection of County Road 270, Locust Road in Cherokee County. This is actually going to be just northeast of Carl Junction. And of course, it's going to be heading up toward Galesburg, Baseline Boulevard, Tucker's Corner, and then eventually up here to Costville. That's not Cassville, that's Costville. Thank you, Elizabeth. Appreciate the super sticker. That's awesome. You guys do such a good job of supporting the page, supporting the streams. Really appreciate that. Now, these starting to take maybe a little bit more easterly approach, maybe. One thing I'm kind of noticing along this leading edge, the storms are starting to get to a little bit, they're intensifying just a little bit. If anybody else has noticed that with the last couple updates from radar. So going to have to be watching this cell coming in to Pettis County, this little cell right here. And of course, whenever you see this, like a little segment of cells, you always want to sit there and look for little inflow notches that and especially when we have these storms spinning as fast as what they are because of the wind shear, we really have to pay close attention to any of these cells. And again, we are under a tornado watch for the next few hours as well. So we have several tree and power lines down and building damage in the Carl Junction area, which is down here, Jasper, Cherokee County, right down here, Carl Junction. And again, several tree power lines down, building damage here in Carl Junction. So we do have reports of some damage down there. Oh, Barb, thank you. Thank you so much. So again, guys, we are definitely still seeing the potential of a tornado likely on the ground. We do have reported damage in Carl Junction. This is going to be along Highway 43. Looks like we are seeing a little bit of a CC drop here just west of Highway 43. So it's likely still on the ground, even though it is radar indicated. I do believe there's enough there to determine it's likely still on the ground doing some damage. It is being reported of a very severe rotation developing in Jasper. Jasper's right here, so maybe just to the west of Jasper. Yeah, that's probably what they're indicating. There's Jasper. There's the rotation still right along Highway 43. So definitely we'll likely see an extension of a tornado warning that's going to go up here into this county here. And, of course, it's going to be affecting Liberal, Lamar, Newport, Golden City here in just a few minutes. Yep, still showing very tight circulation right here. So they'll likely be posting yet an extension to the tornado warning to coincide with that. Up here closer to home, of course, we still have some strong thunderstorms from Knobnoster down to Layton, coming into Windsor here real quick. Down through Clinton, Montrose, Appleton City. Let's put this into motion here over the last few clips. So kind of watch this line right here. This is moving up to the northeast. So we've still got probably about another 2 more hours before it's going to finish coming through all of west central Missouri. And this is where that dry line is. Out behind that is going to be drier air. That's when the severe threat will be over. So this is probably the most intense line that we'll have to watch here over the next couple hours. All right, guys, give me just 1 second. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to grab me a drink. Been talking too much. And then I'll be right back here with you guys. All right. So looked like they did go ahead and extend that tornado warning for Barton County in southwestern Missouri, northern Jasper in southwestern Missouri. So it looked like the severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Purcell, 14 miles northwest of Carthage, moving northeast at 60. So this thing is really trucking. You need to invest in a chair with a built-in porta potty. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I need. I still need to get up and stretch my legs. See if we can come up with kind of show you guys where the kind of where the difference, where it has rained, where it has not, as far as temperature goes. So if we take a look here in Clinton, we're sitting at 40 or 58.5 air temperature with a dew point of 57. And if we just go down here to Warsaw in Benton County, we have 64 degrees with the 61 degrees.
Sylvie, we're going to take 44 over and hit 13 north, and we're going to go see if we can't cut this storm off in Humansville. This one that's gone double warned in Jasper County.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye on you. So you can kind of see where the juicier air mass is going to be down here as these storms continue to move off to the northeast. So again, I still think that Highway 65 corridor and to the east is is likely going to get the brunt of the activity, but we still have some very strong cells that are in on the warm side of this front, and especially this tornado warning down here in Jasper and Cherokee County right now. Actually, that's also going to be for Barton County. I have a hard time with remembering Barton County. Let's take a look at the circulation. Yeah. Yeah, still some prevalent rotation. Looks like this is going to be just east of Nashville. Not really seeing a whole lot on coalition coefficient right now. For those of you that don't know what this particular radar does that you see is going to measure the size of the particles that are suspended in the air. As we know, we have raindrops are pretty uniform, And that's what all the pinks are, pretty uniform in nature. We're looking for something that really stands out, and it's going to be a larger size particle suspended, and that's characteristic of debris being lofted up into the atmosphere. And that kind of helps determine whether or not we actually do have a tornado on the ground, or if it's not yet reached the ground yet to pick up any debris. So that's one thing that we do watch very closely. Maybe a little CC drop right up here just north of Nashville, but nothing too concrete right now on that. But nonetheless, still another 18 minutes left on this tornado warning down to the south. So right now we have just garden variety thunderstorms ongoing here in west central Missouri. We don't have any watches or warnings other than a tornado watch for the next few hours for west central Missouri. Right now, I'm not seeing anything of any caliber as far as severe wise. We do have some very heavy rain over Knob Noster down through the northern parts of Henry County. They're going to be moving over into Pettis County. And again, no warnings out there at all. And we're really kind of watching this line from about Fort Scott all the way down into the far southwest Missouri as it continues to move off to the northwest. I'm sorry, to the northeast here over the next hour and a half or so. Looks like I got somebody drop me off some fried mushrooms on the front porch. My golly, there's a nice tip. Thank you, Mr. Tribble. No, Jamie. Don't be thinking that, because you've got a rough here in about an hour. You guys are going to be under the gun down there in Southwest Missouri. So don't get a false sense of security. You've got some big storms coming your way. They're still a couple hours out right now before any storms get out their way, Elizabeth. They're down here along 160. And notice that the line is way out here yet. So they've got a while to go. All right, I'm going to see what direction this line is moving. Let's do another time track on this tornadic segment of the line, and it is starting to bow out a little bit too, so you can expect some very strong straight line winds. Looks like it is moving at northeast at 54. Okay. So let's see here. Try to hit some of the bigger towns here. Jericho Spring, 251. Stockton at 305. El Dorado, 306. We got Roscoe, 319. Humansville, 320. Collins, 322. Wablo, 326. Osceola, 328. Lowry City, 333. Wheatland, 335. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that's going to be in effect for St. Clair County. We'll get here in just a moment. Tightwad, 350. Racket at 351. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that's going to be for Vernon County and St. Clair County here in west central Missouri. Let's go ahead and read what it has to say here. We also have a tornado possible tag on these cells, guys. So, as I'm mentioning, this line of storms continue to move to the east. They're going to encounter more wind shear, more possibility of a possible spit-up tornado. So, we're going to go ahead and read what this says. This is the big one, guys. So, National Weather Service in Springfield has issued severe thunderstorm warning for Barton County, Eastern Newton, Cedar County, Lawrence County, St. Clair County, Vernon County, Eastern Jasper County, Dade County, and Missouri. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles northwest of Sheldon to 8 miles east of Lamar to near Goodman, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So 60 mile per hour wind, penny-sized hail is expected. And this is going to include Interstate 44 between mile markers 17 and 58, and Interstate 49 mile markers 36 and 40. So also remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or a small central room in a sturdy structure. So, and again, a reminder, tornado watch till 7 o'clock tonight. So, again, you got plenty of time if you're in St. Clair County. If not for these cells right now, it's actually for this line of intense thunderstorms moving off to the northeast. So, and again, you guys know my feeling toward a thunderstorm warning that has a tornado possible tag. We've gone through this a few times. This is going to be something that I recommend if you have a basement, that you go ahead, take the family down there. Hopefully it's finished. Maybe have a TV down there. Go down and watch a movie or something until this thing has passed, because tornadoes can spin up very quickly along this line of storms that is tornado possible tag that was put on from the National Weather Service. So if you don't have a basement, I would just maybe try to kind of chill out in the center part of your house, hopefully a living room of some sort. You can watch some TV or take your laptop in to kind of the center part of your house and just keep up on the updates on this. So definitely something that we need to stay weather aware on as we go through the afternoon, especially when the conditions are favorable for the formation of tornadoes. And then we get under a severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag. So, when all the ingredients are right there, I would say it would probably be a good idea. If, like I said, if you have a basement, go ahead, go down there, watch a movie, kind of hang out down there for a while, and keep up on the update. But St. Clair County, you have plenty of time before this line moves up into your area. So you have plenty of time. I think we finished up the storm track on that. Oh, Jamie, you ain't kidding. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go get them real quick before any more severe weather moves into our area. They're sitting out on my front porch. Probably a squirrel or a neighbor dog got a hold of them. Oh my goodness, I don't want that to happen. All right, give me just a sec. All right, so got a whole Ziploc of fried morels. Oh my goodness! Don't nobody go off and get jealous on me. All right, so we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning and a new tornado warning for Vernon County. Yeah, Karen, we are under a tornado watch till 7 o'clock tonight, hon. All right, so let's read what they have to say. National Weather Service in Springfield has issued tornado warning. Eastern Barton, northwestern Cedar, southeastern Vernon County in west central Missouri. Looks like a tornado is possible near Lamar, moving northeast at 60. And I don't even have to go to, I really don't even have to go to velocity. I can see the inflow on regular radar right now. That's crazy. Yeah, right there. Look how that's wrapping around. Remember, you got winds red that are going away from radar. So they're going away from Springfield. And then you got winds going towards Springfield. And right here is where you got that circulation. So Milford, we go on up into Vernon County, Bellamy, Montevallo, Zodiac, Olympia, Virgil City, Jericho Springs. All you guys are kind of in the path of this possible tornado. So again, it's mainly rural areas, but we definitely want to make sure we hit all of these small towns along the way as well. So kind of a recap real quick before this line of more intense thunderstorms move into west central Missouri. And again, we're all under this tornado watch till 7 o'clock. So what that means, conditions are favorable for the possibility of tornadoes. Now we have an intense line of thunderstorms that's going to be moving into west central Missouri here over the next couple hours. We need to be weather aware and keep up on all of the updates. So, whether you're in Adrian, whether you're in Clinton, Warrensburg, Sedalia, Osceola, Lowry City, doesn't make any difference. We're all in this together. Same forecast for everybody. Nobody's going to get it any worse than the other right now. We're just in the preparation phase right now of this line of storms that's going to be moving in. So we just need to be weather aware here over the next couple hours. And I'll be here with you through the course of it. And we'll start hammering out these warnings as they come in. As of right now, weather radios are still not working out of the Clinton branch, which is over at Shawnee Mound. The tower there is down. So, unfortunately, we do not have the weather radios functioning today, but we do have our Henry County Everbridge app is working. All of your apps on your phone, such as Storm Shield, such as National Red or American Red Cross Emergency app, they're working fine. So make sure you have alternative methods to be able to get warnings and watches. Clay, I believe, is down at 95.3, and I'm sure he's keeping a close eye on the weather situation over the airwaves today as well. So, yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on today, but hopefully here in the next couple hours we'll start to wind down just a little bit. So again, right here is right by Milford along Highway A is where the center of this circulation is. Yeah, it's good, Tony. So you had the app on your phone, went off for El Dorado Springs. Very good.
National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, so Henry County has just now been included in a severe thunderstorm warning. National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County and eastern Bates County. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from near Nevada to Walker to 8 miles northeast of Sheldon, moving north at 45 miles per hour. So Rich Hill, Passaic, Montrose, Clinton, Rockville, Ballard, Urick, Truman Lake, Cole, Deepwater, Tightwad, Hartwell, Brownington, Butler, Ladue, Adrian, and Calhoun are all in the path of this cell. So things are really starting to kind of ramp up just a little bit here, guys. And again, right now, this is the one for Henry County is not tornado possible. Tag with it. But we still need to keep weather aware. The cell down here that's going to be coming into St. Clair County, that also has a tornado possible tag associated with it. So we're definitely starting to see these storms intensify as they're kind of coming into more favorable environment here in West Central Missouri. So we definitely need to be on our A game. Keep up with the updates. Keep it right here. Share the stream. Like the stream. Let's try to get as much, try to get this information out to as many people as we possibly can. So, again, we've got a very large area of a severe thunderstorm warning, including Henry, Bates, St. Clair, Vernon. We also have a tornado warning that is for eastern Vernon County and including El Dorado Springs, which I know we have a few from El Dorado Springs that are in the room. Definitely want to give them a heads up what's going on. And then eventually, if this cell continues, we could see possibly an extension up here into St. Clair County. Let's take a look at velocity. Yeah, we still have rotation a little bit more broader than what it has been, but we still have key circulation right down there in southeastern Vernon County right now. Any news on Clinton? Yeah, Hannah, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Damaging winds, maybe some penny-sized hails for Clinton. Be careful driving Highway 13 between Clinton and Warrensburg. Water starting to pool in the road, multiple spots. Thank you, Cody. Great information there. Thank you very much. So we got Northeast Division Road in Warrensburg. It's completely flooded. Northeast 200 and 300 roads near Warrensburg on the south side. They are completely flooded as well. We also have water over the road at 121 Road near Highway 50 there in Johnson County. So Johnson County has been also included in a flood warning right now. You're on the backside of this line in Lamar there, Sarah. So I say your severe risk is pretty much over for the night for you guys down there. We do have another tornado warning that's popping off down here that's going to be affecting the Mount Vernon, Miller, Missouri area. This is going to be for Newton, Lawrence, and Jasper counties again. So really under the gun down here in southwest Missouri. So right now we have 2 tornado warnings ongoing here. Yes, Matt. Good point. Be smart, turn around, don't drown. Always a way around. That's exactly right. So again, looked like that leading edge of this severe line of storms is going to be coming into Henry County, close to Clinton. It is coming through Montrose. Is getting a pretty good shower right now. Uric getting some heavy rains as well. Ariel, Clinton is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Strong winds, penny-sized hail right now for Clinton. Down around Jericho Springs, Montevallo, El Dorado Springs, Stockton. You're going to have that area of rotation. It's not quite as impressive as what it was just a few minutes ago. This is kind of broadened out a little bit. We're still seeing lots of rotation, but it's more broad right now. So we're still keeping a close eye on that as this storm continues to move off to the north into St. Clair County. For Henry County, Bates County right now, mainly just torrential rains right now with these cells here in Henry and Bates County.
All right, so I turned back towards Springfield. Yeah, so I'm going back south on 13. Get back to the east side of Springfield.
Copy that. Now I'm still, Matt, I'm still showing you holding steady on 44 right now. So you might want to go ahead and maybe refresh your spotter network of some sort because it still shows you inactive on 44. Darla talking about it pouring in Uric. Yeah, we got very, very heavy rains coming into Clinton right now.
see a spot of rotation? Like what area?
Yeah, give me just a sec. Let me move over to Springfield. Just west of Wentworth is about the only really area that I see rotation. You can kind of see those inflow winds actually kind of wrapping around in a little area just west of Wentworth, kind of southwest of Wentworth.
What main roads are right there?
All right, so we have so we still have very strong rotation. That is down here just south of El Dorado Springs, as you can see, just northeast of Montevallo. We still have another 45 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County and for eastern Bates County. Right now, it is not tornado possible tagged warned, meaning just 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible with any of these cells here in Bates and Henry County. We do still have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 30 minutes for St. Clair County and Vernon County with a tornado possible tag included on that warning.
Tell if my stream is still up on either YouTube or Facebook, either one.
Yeah, it's very weak rotation, but I still think in between Wentworth and Ritchie, that is going to be actually along J Highway, is really about the strongest any kind of rotational shear that I'm seeing right now on that southern tornado warned storm.
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I'm going to go ahead and put this into motion. You guys can see the progress of this line of storms. Of course, it's still moving northeast. And of course, it is kind of going into better conditions as it moves to the east. So, again, we still have about an hour and a half or so before it finally makes its way across west central Missouri. So we're definitely keeping a close eye on this line of storms. We have several warnings out for west central Missouri right now. And of course, we have Henry County, Eastern Bates County under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Vernon, St. Clair County. And of course, that does have a tornado possible tag on it. I would not be surprised to see the National Weather Service extend this tornado warning into St. Clair County. So we'll kind of wait and see what their thinking is on this particular cell. Of course, I am still seeing pretty good rotation in between El Dorado Springs and Stockton right now. Kind of zoom in on that. There's Stockton, there's El Dorado Springs. We still have that area rotation right now. Hey, Matt, they're going to go ahead and let that tornado expire on that southern storm for right now. Still a tornado possible tag on that cell. That's a southern tornado warning storm.
All right, man. Thanks. I appreciate it.
So I'm really taking a really close look here. We do have a pretty good couplet right down here. We got some very strong winds out ahead of it. We do have another little circulation right here. So this is going to be coming into El Dorado Springs. So definitely be keeping a close eye there at El Dorado Springs. You are still under a tornado warning for the next 25 minutes. So definitely want to keep in your safe spot here in this tornado warning. That 24 minutes for northwestern Cedar, southeastern Vernon counties. Although I think it pretty much moved out of Vernon County for now, but this is going to be heading up into St. Clair County. So St. Clair County, you guys get ready. You're already under a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag, 70-mile-per-hour winds, considerable damage threat for St. Clair County. So from Appleton City, Osceola, Larry City, if you are down here in St. Clair County, I would just make sure you're in your tornado safe spot.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, so that's going to be for, that's just kind of a continuation, what you just heard, of the severe thunderstorm warning for Bates and Henry counties. So it looks like for Bates, let's see, what is that? Rich Hill, Bates County, County Road 105, flooded and impassable near the Old Town turnoff in Bates County. So Barton County, they have barn destroyed, multiple power lines down. So that was, yeah, we definitely need to be taking this cell seriously. It does look like it has kind of lost a little bit of its rotation. We still got some strong winds that's going to be coming into St. Clair County. And again, we still have another 22 minutes left. So with the tornado possible tag, if you're in St. Clair County, I would just go ahead and take your tornado precautions. Be on err on the side of caution. Go down, watch a movie with the kids on a laptop or computer, and or TV if you have one down in the basement. Sirens going off in Stockton. Stockton is just a little bit outside of the polygon here where the rotation is. If you're in Stockton, Deb, then I wouldn't be too concerned about it in Stockton. You still go to your safe spot, but I'm not too concerned with Stockton at this time. Might having some pea-sized hail just northwest of Clinton. Looked like maybe some real small hail up there. That's going to be right at Livingston, Northwest 250 Road. And again, Henry County, just on the northwest side of Clinton. Probably about an hour, Devin, when it passes Deepwater. We still have this line here to move through the area, so we'll kind of put that into motion here real quick. If you notice, it's moving northeast, and they are kind of intensifying as they come into our neck of the woods. So we still have this line of intense storms to move through most of west central Missouri here. So again, I want to make sure everybody realizes that, we've got a big flooding potential out there. So especially if you live in rural areas, please be careful going down through rural gravel roads, even paved roads. And again, I mentioned this before a couple times, but St. Clair County, thanks to the Northside Commissioner, St. Clair County, he has actually messaged me too to get the word out on that potential to see some washed out roads down in that area. So appreciate Matt letting us know that. My lightning detector going off. So this tornado warning has now pretty much moved out, and it's going to be coming into St. Clair County. So right now, this is where I'm seeing the the strongest rotation of the cells here in west central Missouri. So going to be keeping a close eye on this down here in St. Clair County to see if we get maybe like a little cycling event going on as it comes into St. Clair County. And again, if you are in St. Clair County, you are still under a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag. So make sure that that you guys are in your safe spot right now for at least the next half hour or so. And we'll continue to see if a couple areas of rotation, watching one just really just kind of west side of El Dorado Springs, and again coming up to south side of Roscoe. WW in Benton County is flooded in a couple spots. Thanks, Barb. See what the next update here on radar, see what it does here to the on the velocity radar here. Kind of want to see what this next scan is going to show. So we have really strong rotation up here north of Clinton that I'm seeing. We also have very strong rotation with that El Dorado Spring storm as well. So we have two fairly strong rotation tracks that's ongoing right now. And this one here is just on the north side of Clinton that I'm keeping a very close eye on with a couple different software packages ongoing right now. That rotation would be right up in this area just north of Clinton. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It does not have a tornado possible tag, but still keeping a close eye on this area up here just north of Clinton. And then, of course, we have this St. Clair County storm. We actually have an area of very strong winds. This is just north side of 54 Highway, up around Osage Heights, Roscoe, Crook Springs. And then we also have a little bit of rotation right down here, just north side of El Dorado Springs now. So it doesn't look like they're going to extend that tornado warning into St. Clair County. So that's good news, at least for right now. Knob Noster State Park reports flooding on roads in the park and creek flooding as well. 871 road is closed, and that's there at Knob Noster in Johnson County, Missouri. Very intense line of storms from right here, Henry County, all the way down into Arkansas right now. Very intense line of storms. Northeast 701 through the core ground is flooded. Thanks, Mark. So, to answer your question there, cuz, when they talking about the tornado sirens in Aurora, and a lot of time towns are going to sound the sirens if you see that considerable tag, 70 mile an hour or greater winds. So there is a tornado possible tag on that thunderstorm down there, Jamie. But they could be sounding the sirens because of that strong straight line winds of 70 miles per hour. It does have a considerable damage threat assessment on it. So I would probably go ahead and go to the basement in that case down there. And that's going to be for Aurora. That's Cedar, Lawrence, St. Clair, Dade counties. You're actually still part of the one up here in St. Clair County as well. So there is a pocket of very heavy winds that's going to be coming across 13 Highway, affecting Osceola, Vista, Lowry City. You guys have some very strong winds coming up. So just kind of keep an eye, be forewarned. Very strong winds coming into your area. So they are not going to extend the tornado warning into St. Clair County. They're going to continue with that tornado possible tag for this cell here in St. Clair County. If there's any more updates, I will let you guys know. Going in rural Nevada. You guys ought to be in good shape there in Vernon County. Good timing to get these storms out of here. Trying to weed through all of these storm reports. Bunch of storm reports down here in southwest Missouri right now. So we do have, of course, an extension of the severe thunderstorm warning. This is actually going to be for Benton, Hickory, Dade, Polk, Cedar, St. Clair. And that's going to include Warsaw, Lincoln. The biggest threat here is going to be 70-mile-per-hour winds or greater. And it also does have a tornado possible tag on that as well. So this storm system is down here in St. Clair County. It's going to be pushing up into Benton County here within the next 20-30 minutes. And very strong winds here, guys. Right along this, really from Lowry City, Osceola, down to Collins. This whole stretch right down here on 13 Highway. Man, they're getting hit hard with some strong straight line winds right now. Probably at least 60 miles per hour going across, going from west to east across 13 Highway. So, make sure if you're out traveling, don't get side by side with the semi. 60, 70 mile an hour winds can flip one of them over on the highway. Oh, thanks, Amanda. Happy Easter to you too. For Henry County right now, we still have this back section of this line of storms to move through. Torrential rains. Right now, nothing too pressing right here in Henry County. Again, we've got Benton County now that's under the gun with severe thunderstorm warning. And it's likely going to be associated with this cell right here. So let's put a timestamp on that for you guys in Benton County. So, the strongest of those winds is going to be Lowry City 336, Collins 337. Of course, it's basically there. We're going to have Racket 350, White Branch 352, Warsaw 352, Lincoln 403, Edmondson, Lakeview Heights 402, Colcamp 412. And that's really for this section of this line that's producing those strong straight line winds. That's when you can expect it to be coming into Benton County and into your area. Pettis County right now, you guys are actually looking pretty good right now. You do have some thunderstorms that are moving into Pettis County, including Lamont, Hughesville, Houstonia, Sedalia, Green Ridge. Right now, just good old garden variety thunderstorms. I'm not seeing anything severe with these storms moving into Pettis County, but they're also kind of moving into a little bit richer environment. So we'll be paying close attention as this line moves through Pettis County and Benton County. Atro Bartle, they're going to get hit with some very strong straight line winds here in about 5 minutes.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, that was just kind of an extension saying that the severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 for Eastern Bates and Henry counties. So that's what we just heard there. So we do have Freddie McKinney. He is a very well-known storm chaser. He is up here in Osceola chasing that storm. He has his own YouTube channel. He has, I don't know, I think several 100,000 followers. So very well-known chaser up here in St. Clair County right now. So if that don't make you feel any better, that's what they always say. You know, read Timmer. If you see the TIV going through your area, you better get in your basement. So still very strong winds associated with this cell. It has just about finished crossing Highway 13 heading over toward H Road Bartle Scout Reservation. Let's see how Matt's doing. So Matt Jones, he is right down here on the west side of Springfield, and looked like he just ended his live stream about 10 minutes ago. But that line of storms is going to be moving in here into his neck of the woods here pretty quick. Of course, Matt's with 417 Chasers. So as this dry line moves through the area, you're going to start to notice that some of the tornado watches will likely start to drop out here in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. Because once this line is through, we will be done here in west central Missouri once this line has passed. Please answer on status for Johnson County. I don't know what you want me to say about Johnson County. You guys, you're not under anything in Warrensburg or Johnson County right now, Kate. I'm not sure what your question was, but just good old-fashioned thunderstorm.
Subby, that dry line does not look very dry.
Yeah, it kind of looks kind of wet, don't it? It's not a very pronounced dry line at all. You're looking at about a 8-9 degree difference along that dry line. So, that's really just not enough to really get these storms fired up. So we really have a lot of broad rotation right down here by Lowry City. Of course, we have some strong winds coming across C Highway. That's C as in cat. This is going to be just north of H. Row Bartle. But there is a lot of rotation, little eddies is what I like to call them. Just like you would in a stream when it makes the bend, and then it's left with a couple of eddies. There's several eddies right in this area. Lowry City, Osceola, all the way over here to along F, A, D, and E highways. Mainly rural areas west of Lowry City, but kind of keeping a very close eye on this area right here. And of course, if anything is to happen, if you notice here on radar, it would be rain wrap. You're not going to be able to get a good visual on it. But several little rotations down in this area that it's really messy. So I want to see what the next update with velocity. So it looks like the stronger winds are going to be kind of moving up into the county line, going into Benton County. You guys can expect that here in just a few minutes. Still keeping a very close eye on this down here in St. Clair County. Really strong winds just north of H. Row Bartle. This is base velocity. This kind of tilts it down just a little bit, so it's a little bit closer to the surface, and still picking up severe winds for sure, as this thing is going to be moving into far southeastern Henry County and into Benton County. When is it? You know what, Brian? I would probably give it about another probably 20 minutes. Let the rest of this line come through, and then you ought to be in pretty good shape. We'll kind of go through here. So Bates County, even far eastern Bates County, where you're still officially under that severe thunderstorm warning. I think all of Bates County now is in the clear. I think your severe threat for the rest of the night is over. So you guys ought to be in good shape. Same way with Vernon County. Both of you guys are out of the threat for severe weather for the rest of the evening. Let's check on, let's see where, down here, see where Matt.
I'm stationed right now here in West Springfield.
Okay, West Springfield. There he is. So Matt Jones just on the west side. He is going to be watching this line of thunderstorms come through. Very intense line. He's sitting right down there. Let's take a look. See what Matt is doing. You are live here on my stream, Matt.
Okay, yeah, this is probably just the best spot to be for this, as close as the storm is. You know, there's no real good spot to be on it. Okay, yeah, this is probably just the best spot to be for this, as close as the storm is. You know, there's no real good spot to be on it.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. If you're a collect-
All right, so that was for yet another extension of a severe thunderstorm warning, and that's going to be for eastern Henry County, including Clinton, Leesville, Deepwater, and of course over here on the Benton County side, we also extended that all the way up into Pettis County. So Pettis County, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So the one for Henry County, also tornado possible tag. And I think they are a little bit concerned with the fact that I think they're just a little bit concerned with all of these little circulations that we've been talking about. That at, any given time, there could be a little rain wrap circulation because, mainly because these things are spinning like a top up above our heads. And at any point in time, it could drop a small, short-lived, weak tornado. So that's the reason why they had put Henry County, of course, Pettis County, as well as Benton County, St. Clair County, all under a severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag. So I think for Clinton proper, you guys probably have about another 15 minutes left to get the back edge of the line through. Still watching this area right here. It's been so persistent down here, and that's going to be Mount Zion. There's what is that? Finney, Mount Zion, up to Tightwad, Cole. Right there is the turnoff to go to Bucksaw. If anybody is down to Bucksaw, you're definitely going to be under the gun here. So we have a little bit of rotation, very strong winds that is in the here in the southeastern corner of Henry County right now. And of course, as we go on up here to Pettis County, and again, just not seeing really a whole lot coming into Pettis County. but again, kind of moving into that better environment. So we'll be watching for any intensification of this line of storms as it comes into Pettis County. But definitely keeping a close eye on this corner, southeast corner of Henry County. So there's several portions of US Highway 50 that are flooded between Warrensburg and Knob Noster. So make sure that you have alternative means to be able to go around Highway 50 if you are traveling between Warrensburg and Knob Noster. Several portions of US Highway 50 are flooded according to Highway Patrol. Hi, Matt. Well, U.S. Highway is flooded, if you just heard, in between Warrensburg and Knob Noster. Warrensburg is Johnson County, Mary. So we do have a line of heavy thunderstorms getting ready to move into Benton County, Lincoln, Warsaw, Highway 65, Coal Camp. You guys are going to be under the gun here in the next few minutes. St. Clair County, you guys are just about out of the threat area. You have probably about another 15 minutes left. Johnson County, you guys are mainly just getting Johnson County, you guys are mainly just getting heavy rain right now. Maybe some small hail near Knob Noster on 50 Highway, but just torrential rainfall in Johnson County. Hi, Benjamin. Yeah, if you're sitting in the camper at Bucksaw, man, you're getting probably rocked pretty good right now. There's Cole, Tightwad, go down through here. Yeah, you're getting hit pretty hard down there at Bucksaw right now. Flooding in eastern St. Clair. Thanks, David. See what this next update is. So still seeing little pockets of rotation. No, I don't think so, Jordan. I think you're good. You're good here in Clinton. We're really kind of watching off to the east of Clinton between Leesville all the way down to about Larry City. Right in this area right here is where we're watching very closely. All right, guys, give me just one sec. They're getting some very strong winds at the National Weather Service in Springfield with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Power out just south of Larry City on 13. Johnson County has flooding all over. Back roads, highway field, MoDOT. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely. MoDOT has an app, and again, we can. You guys can get to that by going. That's on our website that I made for you guys, and you can go down here to winter weather info, Missouri road conditions. And you guys can check out all of the road closings so far because of flooding. So N Highway, we got H Highway. Looks like we got several up here in Johnson County as well. So definitely utilize Subby's Weather Talk. You can go right to where you want to go. So several roads flooded in the Creighton and Uric areas. So there in Henry County, lots of flooding going on, guys. We still have some little areas of rotation embedded within this line of storms that's finishing up the way out of west central Missouri. Pettis County, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag as well for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not really seeing anything of concern right now for Pettis County. For Henry County, far eastern Henry County, we still have some little rotations. One up here by Windsor, north of Leesville. So we need to be...
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
That's just an extension for this one right here, guys. That's not a new one. But we're kind of watching this as this line moves through the area. Looks like Highway 65 right down here south of Warsaw is going to have some pea-sized hail, some strong winds going across 65 highway. That's going to be heading on up toward Edmondson, as well as probably Lakeview Heights. So, Barb, that's going to be heading out your direction here in the next 25 minutes. St. Clair County, you guys are just about, I would consider St. Clair County out of that warning that's ongoing right now. That's the backside of the storm system. So you guys ought to be pretty much out of the risk for severe storms the rest of the afternoon and into the evening. So that's great news for you guys. And then, of course, we still have that line of strong storms all the way down through Springfield right now. So I think all in all, we're getting a lot of straight line winds. Very few hail reports, if any at all. We're just getting copious amount of rainfall. We have had a couple of tornado warnings, but again, I really think that the atmosphere just didn't have enough destabilization to really get these thunderstorms going. Had we been 72, 74 degrees today, it could have been disastrous in our area. But mainly just strong, straight line winds. But we do have some embedded circulations that we're constantly keeping a very close eye on as it continues to push out of west central Missouri. Kind of curious to see what we have picked up here at the weather station. Wow, holy moly. A little over 4 inches of rain here in Clinton so far is what I picked up at KDKD Studios. Wow. We have just a minute. Let's go to radar estimation of how much rain has fallen. Yep, that's about right. That's what my gauge has got. Anywhere between 5 to 6 inches of rainfall all the way through parts of Bates and Henry County, all the way up into Johnson County. Kind of the bullseye of this rainfall and that's just today. Wow. So let's start clearing some of the people here. So, of course, if you're in Cass, Bates, Vernon County, you guys are in the clear. St. Clair County, you guys are in the clear. Warrensburg, the eastern half still has some moderate rainfall in eastern Johnson County right now. Pettis County, you guys have got torrential rains ongoing in Pettis County, including Sedalia, Green Ridge, Lamont, Hughesville. We also have, where's that at? That's in Barton. We also have Benton County. Kind of keeping an eye on this for eastern Benton County. It looks like this line is kind of intensifying just a little bit down here in Benton County, east of Highway 65. So Coal Camp, all the way down, mainly rural areas along Highway 8. Barb, you guys down there, Lakeview Heights, along 7 Highway, Climax Springs. This little area of the line is starting to kind of intensify a little bit here over the last couple scans. But, you know, if you're in Garden City, Creighton, Uric, all the way up to Harrisonville, you guys are, the threat for severe weather is now over for you guys for tonight. You bet, Debbie. We do have a tornado warning all the way down here in the Arkansas line. This is going to be south of Branson, down around Diamond City. So we still have the strong line of storms coming through Springfield, Bolivar, up through Hermitage, up through just east of Warsaw, and up through Lincoln. Those winds have really died down that we were watching over in St. Clair County moving into Benton County. They've really died down. We still have a few embedded broad rotations, but so far they're definitely behaving themselves right now. Thank you, Pastor. Appreciate that. Wow, that's a lot of rain for one day. I'd say everybody's morel mushroom spot's probably going to be flooded now. Those of you in Clinton, you're on the back side of this thing. The rain should start to let up. And, of course, the severe threat is over for Clinton, for those of you watching from Clinton. But we're going to start seeing all kinds of flood warnings. We already have this huge flood warning box, flash flood warnings, for pretty much all of West Central Missouri right now. Let's take a look at, we got a minute. Let's take a look at river conditions. So again, you can go to Subby's Weather Talk. You can go down to river levels. We see a bunch of them in the red. That's never good. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at South Grand. See what it's up to right now. So right now it's sitting at 26.22 feet. So definitely very high water on the Grand River. It's going to be flooding K Highway down by Urick. It's forecasted to get up to about 28.5. So definitely significant flooding is going to be ongoing there. Big Creek, it is currently at 24.92. So we're talking moderate flooding at 24.92 feet is what it currently is. Expected to rise to 26.50. Thundering and power just went out in Warsaw. That's likely going to be, I have a feeling that's for some strong straight line winds. Maybe a lightning flash. A lot of lightning associated with that line of storms as they came through there. They're on Dam Access Road in Warsaw. They still have power, but a lot of flooding. Yeah, just tremendous amount of rain today, guys. Hi, Remington. Clinton looks good. Clinton is now behind that severe threat. We should be good the rest of the night. Someone said rotation. Now, there's no rotation in Warsaw. Greg, 2.69 inches just north of Warrensburg. Thank you, Greg. Hi, Sherry. Yeah, you don't have to worry about nothing in Warsaw. We still have a couple of, some, like I said, the best description is just like a river. And when it makes the bend, you have some eddies. Okay, so air and water, basically the exact same thing, what we're talking about. So you get these little embedded circulations like this. Right now, it hasn't amounted to anything other than maybe some, I think there's going to be, where's Halfway? Halfway down here by Bolivar, and we're going to have a new tornado warning coming out. right down here near halfway, probably right along 13 highway. There it is. So this is going to be for Dallas County, southeastern Polk County, and southwest Missouri, producing a tornado near Buffalo. So right in this area. Let's take a look at the velocity out of Springfield. Doesn't look too overly impressive, but there is some circulation right here. Likely where that tornado warning is. How's Springfield looking early evening? Driving back to school? Yeah, they're coming down. They're coming down 13. If you give it about another, give it about another 30 minutes, and they'll be able to go straight down 13 without having any issues other than just some leftover thunder showers. Hi, Stacy. Yeah, St. Clair County is done for the night for severe weather, so you guys are in good shape. Really, we've got a very strong, intense line of storms, really from Coal Camp all the way down B Highway. Really, it followed B all the way to Lakeview Heights and all the way down to Climax Springs. So very torrential rains, maybe some strong straight line winds as well. Yeah, south of Warsaw, you guys are in good shape there, Patty. Wow. So many pictures of flooding right now. Main Street and 52 through Windsor. Some parts of the roads are flooded. Pettis County, you guys are still looking good. And again, just some heavy rains, maybe some wind gusts. Right now, nothing is sticking out there for Pettis County, including Sedalia, Smithton, Hughesville, Green Ridge, and Lamont. You guys are actually looking pretty good, even though you're under a severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag. I'm not seeing anything concerning in Pettis County right now. Here in Benton County, still kind of watch for a couple of these little circulations, but right now it's looking like it's kind of behaving itself outside of torrential rainfall. We still have that ongoing tornado warning down here for Buffalo, Lewisburg. Of course, you're going to bring that over here to really rural areas. Anybody down in Bennett Springs, there's a possibility it could be heading down your direction. Lebanon's right here, so be paying close attention to that. But Buffalo, Lewisburg along 65 highway, still under a tornado warning. Yeah, Harley, Clinton to Deepwater, you're in good shape. Still going to have some leftover residual showers, but all the severe threat is gone between Clinton and Deepwater. Henry County is now out of that severe thunderstorm warning. Still keeping that severe thunderstorm warning for Pettis County, just to make sure nothing else is going to be happening here other than just strong straight line winds. And again, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning down here near Buffalo. Let's take a look at that here. A little bit better, a little bit of circulation. See if we can see a coalition. Holy cow-a-munga. Yeah, I think we definitely have a tornado on the ground here, folks. That is what you call a CC drop. What that means that it's actually sending beams out measuring particles that is lofted because of a tornado on the ground. It measures different shapes and sizes. So obviously in a cloud, it's supposed to be raindrops. And that's where you see all of the pinks and the light pink. Those are all just basic raindrops. If it's measuring something that's odd shaped or large, you come back with these little returns like that. That is a textbook example of a debris signature on radar. So definitely we do have a tornado on the ground just east of Buffalo, looks like right now. You can definitely see that little inflow notch. You can see an inflow notch as well right here. There's the inflow notch. So if you know anybody in this area, make sure they know about, even though it's radar indicated, definitely signs that is a tornado on the ground. Hey, Shep, I don't know. I have not heard anything on 18 highway to Ballard being flooded, or I'm sure there's probably water over the roads in several places. Ponding of the water at least, because, you know, we've had almost 6 inches of rain here. So right now, the strongest part of this line is from Coal Camp, down B Highway through Lakeview Heights, down to Climax Springs, all the way down to Lewisburg, following 65 Highway, straight down. And then, of course, we end up with a tornado warning down here near Buffalo, Missouri on Highway 65. On the back side of things here, Lincoln, Warsaw, all the way down 65 to Cross Timbers. You guys are good to go. You guys are behind that line, so the severe threat pretty much over right now for you guys. Henry County, you guys are good for the night. St. Clair County, Vernon County, Bates County, Cass County, you guys are all good for the evening. Pettis County, again, you guys just got a big cluster of moderate rain over Pettis County right now. Nothing is too threatening at all here on radar. Take a look at that debris signature again. Yeah, that's on the other side. You bet, Jamie. So we're going to be looking about another 20 minutes, and we should have this line of thunderstorms completely out of west central Missouri. We're going to continue to see this line push on off to the east. Unfortunately, likely continue to be strong, of course, across central Missouri, places like Columbia, Jeff City, Rolla, all the way down into West Plains. We'll likely continue to see warnings ongoing. So we do have a report that Rattlesnake Hill Road closed south of Cars Road from flooding, and that is 3 miles south of Smithton in Pettis County. Thank you guys so much for being part of this stream today. We've been going now for looks like right at 4 hours live streaming with this line of thunderstorms moving through the area. I appreciate all the support. Thank you for all the super stickers, super chats. It's been great having you guys support the channel like you do. A big shout out goes out to 95.3 KDKD, Radford Media Group. And of course, they allow me to be able to get this word out to so many more people out there. And then, of course, want to thank Clayton Hartfeld Home Care, as well as Max Motors and Family Safe Storm Shelters down in Republic. So they do a great job. Matter of fact, they just worked me up a bid for emergency management there at Family Safe Storm Shelters in Republic. So appreciate them working with us. So we do have another tornado warning that popped up down here, and this is going to be just northeast of Branson. I know we had a couple people talking about Branson today, so this is going to be just northeast of Branson. It's not going to pertain to Branson proper, but definitely we have another tornado warning cell right along that line. So now we have 3 along that line. So definitely keeping a very close eye as the cells move out of Benton County, out of Hickory County, move off to the east. And again, we'll likely to see more warnings pop up as the evening goes on. I know, Rebecca. First Easter with everybody holding their phones listening to me. Yeah, I kind of feel guilty with the good Lord. Hopefully everybody went to church this morning. We have a picture from Jamie Faulkner. No power. A tree fell, knocked the wire off, and it's burning like crazy up at the old Damascus store. And it's arcing out like crazy. Wow. So in Sedalia, South Grand Avenue, road closed from flooding on Spring Fork. So that's looks like, what is that? 5 miles south of Sedalia in Pettis County. So hi Beverly, happy Easter. Thanks for joining. I'll be right back, guy. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle.
Hey, Selby, you got coffee?
Well, we've got sunshine here in Clinton, Missouri. So, oh, what a day. What a day. So we almost got these thunderstorms out of our area for now. And of course, if anybody is wondering, the tornado watch that that is ongoing for parts of central Missouri, it has been allowed to expire in that would be Bates and Vernon counties. Still ongoing for Henry and St. Clair, but I have a feeling they're going to allow that to expire probably here pretty soon. Now that the storms are out of the area, we got sunshine. Matt was calling. Matt who? Hi, Melissa. I don't know if you're talking to me or not sure exactly who Matt you're referring to. So they do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that's going to be for the eastern half of Pettis County. And again, they're just making sure, because of the conditions out there, they just want to make sure that, and again, it is tornado possible tag, considerable damage threat possible for the eastern part of Pettis County. But for the most part, I think Pettis County is looking good. Not seeing anything really that sticks out for Pettis County, but I think it's more of a safety thing. Just to make sure, because these storms are moving into very, very volatile environment. So they just want to make sure that nothing is going to spin up very quickly. Oh, I'm sorry. Over the radio. Thank you. I was in the other room. Yeah, go ahead, Matt. Sorry, I was in the other room for a second. So we still have that tornado warning. Of course, this is southeast of Springfield. This is going to be east of Ozark, west of Ava, just south of Seymour. And then we also have another couple of them down here in Arkansas near Hot Springs. Creek is overflowed almost. The whole backyard is flooded. Oh yeah, if you want to, that'd be great. So again, Benton County, you guys are good for the night. In Benton County, severe threat is now gone for you guys. With the exception of you're gonna have some flooding concerns. So Henry County, you are now out of the tornado watch for the rest of the night. I want to check Matt, see what he has going on here. St. Clair County is good for the night, Cheryl. Severe threat is now over for you guys. Let's take a listen in on Matt here real quick. Looks like he just now ended his live stream. South of Stover, heavy wind and rain. Yep. You guys, and again, this is a pretty intense line of rain and thunderstorms. It does have some strong straight line winds that can be associated with this line. And of course, it's moving on east of Versailles. We do have a new tornado warning now. Of course, this is away from West Central Missouri. This is going to be over near Tipton along 5 Highway. This is going to be east of Sedalia. This is western Montague County in central Missouri. Looked like a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 8 miles southwest of Tipton, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So This is east of Pettis County. This is along that line of storms. So, yeah, so we still have that one tornado warning there. We also have another one here southeast of Springfield. This is going to be south of Seymour, east of Ozark. And this one here goes for about the next 15 minutes. So, this is for northwestern Douglas, northeastern Christian County. Like the tornado was over Ava. So we got a clean bill of health for everybody here in west central Missouri with the exception of the eastern parts of Sedalia. And really the county. Eastern part of the county. Of course, the eastern edge of Sedalia, Smithton along 50 Highway. Looks like we still have a little bit of a wind bag out here. Maybe 40, 50 mile per hour winds. Is what we can expect out there. So we still have some strong winds that's going to be coming into Smithton and then eventually over toward Otterville. So, Amber, be careful for flooding over the roadways, for one. Definitely look at the Missouri MoDOT traveler's map. They will show road closings, water over the road. But other than that, heading out toward Green Ridge, if you're going to be heading out that direction, you're not going to have any problems heading over to Green Ridge. So just be careful for any low-lying areas that might have water in it. Just be very cautious of water over the road. But as far as the severe weather, you're good to go there anywhere around Green Ridge right now. Hey, you bet, Barb. Yep, you guys are in good shape down there. What about Barnett? Yes, Sedalia proper. Yes, Tony. Sedalia should be in good shape right now. Still want to get this line of 40, 50 mile per hour winds. We want to get that past Smithton. And then you guys ought to be sitting really good in Pettis County. Yeah, you guys are fine right there. Barnett, you guys are going to get, maybe some 60 mile an hour wind gusts or something, but no tornadoes in Barnett. That's going to be north of you. They just issued another one just now too, just extending it up a little further. I think maybe even 2 circulations with this cell. So they got 2 tornado warnings out, but just north of Barnett. So just 60 mile per hour straight line winds and some torrential rains coming through. Just got a report of water over the road, Northwest O Highway, about a mile off 7 Highway, so be careful. Looks like we have Northeast 701 Road in conservation area is completely underwater. Standing water on 13 Highway, halfway between Warrensburg and Clinton in multiple locations. So that was actually here. It's been a while back, but if anybody is going on 13, keep that in mind. Really, any road out there, guys, that you guys are going to be traveling with that much rain that we've had, 5-6 inches of rainfall, you're going to have to be very, very close attention as you drive for any low-lying areas, any place that might have water or ponding on the roadways. There's a good one. Angela posted. Don't know if I've seen one of these for a while. Got a lot of cool pictures coming in now, guys. Check this out. We got a whirlpool in Clinton. Ain't that something? A little whirlpool right there at Sluggers here in Clinton. Don't know if I've seen that one before. That was cool. Thanks, Angela. We've got 2 Highway between Chehaui and 13 Highway is impassable. So there's a picture that Sammy sent to us. So this is 2 Highway. This is going to be between Chehaui and 13 Highway. Right there, I know exactly where that is, that low-lying area. There's water over the road. It's impassable. See what else we got. "13 heading to Warrensburg." Oh, I see. Yeah, that was runoff from all the fields. So let's take a look at this one here. So as you see, this is 13 Highway. Woo, my goodness. So yeah, this is all runoff from the fields going on here on 13 Highway. So definitely be careful if anybody is going to be out and driving tonight. Everybody needs to pay very close attention as you drive, because there's going to be a lot of roads like that. A lot of roads. You bet, Jane. You guys are in good shape there in Pettis County now. All the way across Pettis County. You guys in great shape. So Fulton's fine right now in Fulton, but you're still under that tornado watch and for the next few hours. So you still have this really intense line of storms to be moving through your area there along I-70, Fulton, Columbia. So definitely stay weather aware as this line of storms come in there to Fulton there, Daniel. Okay, guys. I tell you what. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. We've been on now for a little over 4.5 hours. So, and again, the severe threat for all of West Central Missouri is now over, and we'll just have a few residual showers, thunder showers, but for the most part, should be a relatively quiet evening for once. And just remember, tomorrow we have a break. Tuesday during the day we have a break. And then we'll be talking about the potential of seeing yet more severe weather coming in as we go into Tuesday night and into Wednesday, possibly even Thursday. So we still have, we're just getting started on severe storm season, guys, and it's been a long one already. I can tell you that much. So I do appreciate all the support you guys gave me today. Couldn't do it without y'all. And hopefully it looked like we kept everybody safe. We went through yet another event with no weather radios. So we're definitely going to have to figure something out with the weather radios. They thought they had it fixed for good. And as soon as that tornado watch went off for our area, the weather radios went down. So we're going to have to figure something out on that. I don't know what's causing it, who's doing it. But we definitely need to get something fixed so we can rely on those weather radios. But again, we put out all the warnings as fast as we could for those that followed, and I think we did a good job getting all the warnings and watches out there to you guys. So and again, that's why it pays to have more than one way to receive warnings, such as Storm Shield or American Red Cross emergency app on your phone. Very important to have more than one way to be able to get those warnings, watches, and advisories. So let's see. Hey, Toby, where can I send pictures? Just shoot them to me on Facebook. That'll be fine. Thanks, Davis. I appreciate it. So, and again, thank you guys. Have a great rest of your Easter. And looks like I'm going to be done just in time for Easter dinner that I will make. So, and again, make sure if you have any friends or family that's along this line here in central Missouri, east of Springfield, east of Sedalia, make sure you tell them that this line is packing a punch. There's going to be several more tornado warnings likely by the time this line gets out of the state of Missouri. So definitely make sure and let them know to stay weather aware. And for you guys also, make sure you stay weather aware. We're going to be doing likely this all over again next week. So, and again, for those in Pettis County, this severe thunderstorm warning right here has been canceled just now. So we don't have any warnings here in West Central Missouri, nor am I expecting any more for the rest of the night. So thank you guys so much. Stay weather aware. We'll be talking to you guys soon.